Greetings, mortals, and welcome back to my camera being inexplicably low. Why are you so low, friend? Why so low?
I don't know how that happened. There we go. It's more appropriate. Like, why is it pointed so far down? Like, it doesn't matter a ton, but it's like the frame has been the same for a billion years and then it randomly changes. Okay. It's almost like I take it off the thing and then put it back on. Look, I'm such a fucking, like, look, I stream and I dismantle my stream setup every time. I take this camera and I point it at I take it, put it on the desk face down every time I stop streaming. Every single time. For no reason. Like, it's just like the thing literally lights up when it's recording, and I just don't trust it. I just don't trust it at all. My friend had a camera that is like supposed to be some sort of like, you know, oh, this camera only turns on under very certain circumstances, kind of some sort of safety bullshit. They live in fucking Norway. And like zero respect for security theater. And they had this camera, and I'm like, I don't want to walk around your house, man. You've got a fucking camera in your house. It's weird. Anyway, not on like the outside, like literally on the inside. It's like I'm just thinking about like all the flock shit going on, and I think that it's probably a different. I sure hope it's a different company. I think that Flock is specifically contracted to governments. I don't think Flock has like cameras that go into people's houses, but I doubt it's any different. That shit's probably, you could probably Google search that shit just like the Flock stuff. Anyway, hey, we're doing Singapore. How's it going? We're clicking this button, and it didn't seem like I made a ton of progress yesterday, whether from a theory crafting or like a game perspective. Well, it seemed kind of like I was making a decent amount of progress in terms of game. My economy was booming, if I recall correctly. I was getting to double-digit income. So, economy was booming. It didn't seem like I was really figuring anything out. A couple hours after stream, like, everything started, like, affixing itself in my head, which is good. So, we should be able to... I'm not going to pull from the game because I don't want to deal with its nonsense. We might end up crashing OBS. We might not. Depends. I don't know whether the most recent patch does crash OBS. So, but I didn't preload the game, so I need to... Do I have the correct save file? So I have all of these older runs. I think this is the current run. I was searching through a bunch of my different runs to look up certain like information, to check certain things, and I got some good information from just looking at like the state of the world and the various runs. It would be really nice to continue that Japan run, but I don't think it's legitimate to continue the Japan run. Considering that I beat like 2,000 Japanese soldiers with like 20 elephants or whatever. You know, a little inappropriate. So we're gonna see how things go here. But yeah, basically I've now figured out, I had the idea of what I need to do, but admittedly yesterday I was so tired and my migraine was not helping. But like I had like the idea for what I needed to do, but I wasn't really fully pulling it all together. Right? This is the thing, is that it's like I knew what I needed to do, except for the fact that there's all these these buildings. And it just didn't occur to me that I could just ignore them. This is the thing that didn't occur to me until... I guess it kind of occurred to me midstream. I did kind of start acting on this midstream, but really it hit me post-stream. Is what I could do is simply not worry about it. Because the goal, right, is basically... So, here's the issue with the way that goods demand works, right? You want to build buildings for the things that cost a lot of money, that have a lot of demand for them, right? You want to build things that produce the thing that's really expensive. But then the price plummets, which is bad. You don't want the price to plummet. That's not good. You don't want price plummeting. So, what does that actually mean for me? What it means is that the buildings that are really relevant... Because, like, if I build enough jewelers, eventually the price of jewelry plummets, right? That's just what happens. However, and this is important, did I figure out a thing that I could do to get you integrated into my... No, I did not. No. Let's see here. I've found out that, like, the way that market access works is going to be a nightmare. Like, there's no good answer to the market access problem. I might need to actually have a market for every island chain. That's not an exaggeration. Like, if I want to actually have, like, proper markets in here, I might need to have a market for this chain, maybe this, I think this chain as well. So we'll have one here, one in basically like the center of Borneo, one on this island. Like, literally each island needs its own, because market reach across oceans is never going to scale, and it's terrible, right? Like, if you look at Tanjung Pinang, the market access for Tanjung Pinang is only 89%. This is like a mile away from Temasek. This is like practically right next door. And that's with... How much market access do I get from 3 marketplaces? I get 1.5% from 3 marketplaces. So, like, if you compare that to the Delhi market, what's the market access here in this province? No, it's weird that you can't see market access easily. So this is 96% for the place that's adjacent. If we go down to here, we get to 84% all the way down here. But importantly, you could build railroads between these, which increases your market access. And this is way further away from Delhi. Right? This is all the way down here, right? We're talking something that shares 2 sea tiles. This is like... This whole thing is the size of a mid-sized province. Like, Temasek and Tanjung Pinang, and Johor for that matter, are the size of a mid-sized province elsewhere. Right? Like, this trio right here, in terms of physical size, is probably about the size of Beira, right? Which is just a single province. Anyway, point being, market access is going to be a huge problem. I don't know if it's a permanent thing. I don't know whether they're going to change the way that market access works across oceans at some point. Hopefully they do, for my sake. But no way to know. At any rate, so the thing that I basically have figured out is, at the start of the game, I just don't have any tech, right? Like, I just don't have any buildings that I'm going to be building. And so I don't have anything to really take advantage of the bulk of the goods that I can generate. So if we go to goods, right? Like, I have all this fish. Fish demand is irrelevant, right? Which I already knew. I already knew that fish demand was irrelevant, right? But, like, if I look at the incense, I can just max out this incense thing and then not worry about it. The market price on this is going to fluctuate, but it's not going to fluctuate that crazily because there isn't that many ways to get access to it. So as populations of priests go up, which is the only thing that uses incense as far as I can tell, it will increase the market price for it. But the market price for it is fine to start. But like with booze is just used by populations. As the population of the world goes up, the demand for liquor will go up. So you don't want to overbuild liquor, but like it's probably going to be fine. Weaponry, however, is a thing that you can partially control the demand for, right? So the demand for this, if I can, why is the demand not working? There we go. So needs of nobles, early soldier building upkeep for sergeantries, 2.06. The sergeantry that I've built is giving demand for this. So different different buildings that you can actually construct will give you demand for weaponry. If you're the one supplying the weaponry, you're making money off of it, even if you're the one buying it, right? So that's like an important component, is that the costs of running your buildings are the thing that counteract inflation. You're counteracting the inflation of the things that you're producing by building buildings that don't generate anything. They just cost things. And so the marketplace converts raw materials like jewelry into trade power, and trade power is subject to its own deflationary functions, right? Because it's subjected to like the price differentials between different locations. So the more merchants that there are in play, the less of a difference there is in supply and demand between different locations, because the merchants are just equalizing everything across the board, right? So the markets are being equalized by the merchants. Anyway, but it's a different pressure. The pressure of things moving out of the market is a different type of inflation, a different type of deflation than the deflationary pressures of just mass building in your own area, right? They're just separate. So what you're doing is you're converting one type of deflation into a different type of deflation, which allows you to be getting both values working for you. With something like the sergeantry, right? The sergeantry is converting weaponry, right? And a lot of it. Weaponry, paper, cloth, and leather into crown power and manpower. The manpower isn't as relevant to me, but it also provides me the ability to recruit regiments, which then themselves have costs. And those costs contribute to inflating the price of the goods that go into them. So, all that being said, the reason that I was getting myself all confused was, for the most part, there's just so many buildings and so many things to worry about, and most of them I can't spam an endpoint for. And because I can't really spam an endpoint for them, they don't really matter. They're not actually important. They just don't actually matter. So I can take dye, paper, and lumber and turn that into books. And then I can convert books into libraries. Right? Where the library's at. Where's my library? Library is not a church building. So then I can convert those into libraries, and those libraries will continue devouring the books. So I can increase the demand for those, but increasing the demand for those is actually pretty hard. It's not easy to increase the demand for books because I can only build one library per location right now. So that's not like really that relevant. However, with jewelers, the jewelers and the marketplaces, I can just spam both of them, and I need the marketplaces. The marketplaces are very important to me. So the idea that I have is basically, for the start of the game, I want to be basically just massing jewelers and marketplaces in Temasek until I max those out. And in Tanjung Pinang, I should be just spamming masons. By which I mean building 3 masons, because you can only build 3 masons here. Yeah, there's a maximum of 3 here. However, that being the case, we want to have masonry being built absolutely everywhere we can have it. I felt like I had something that I was going to be able to do this. Didn't I come up with something clever? I think I thought I had a clever thing that I could do, and then it turned out that I didn't. I was thinking that... I think what I thought was that I had given Brunei, which controls Berun, market favorability, which was removing my trade protection from... it wasn't that. It was the control. Control gives you trade protection. So if I can actually just improve the control in this area, I can start building the buildings while I have the control necessary for the market protection to come into play. Which I think is why this location was originally the other thing, because the control was higher when I first annexed it, I think. Because I was inheriting the control from the previous value or something. So anyway, anything else that I need to do right now? I think I was basically just no, I do need to do at least one other thing. I need to be building ships. Oh, right, yeah, we're building better ships, actually. So, okay, our cabinet member has died, and that's excellent for us. Do I not have any? Oh, yeah, just wait. Yeah, we are looking for someone with admin skill. I wish that I knew when those characteristics actually came into effect, because I don't think they come into effect if they're just a minister. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they do. But yeah, we're going to be building some of these rather than upgrading our current ships. Okay. Okay, this is finishing. We're going to get the increased naval infrastructure, which improves our development. We lose 5% support, which is still fine. We get some more naval, which is great. We get some extra development. And we tell people sweet little lies because that's just how we be. Do we want to spend some prestige right now? Let's take a look here. Okay, we don't have the requirements, which is just prestige, right? Yes, we're missing out on the prestige. Borneo is a tier 3 farmable country. So we could form Borneo if we basically diplo-vassalize everybody over here, but I don't really want to. I wish that I could see more. There's more formable nations around. And I don't know Your market access is 51%. Market attraction is 10% away right now. We're not going to build anything there until I've resolved the question of whether I can actually get better benefits. So, what is the... What can I do to give myself more things available? I can build a castle, which I don't want to build, because it'll give me too much power for the nobles here. Oh, local proximity source plus 20. Interesting. Do we keep building stuff over here? Honestly, I think I might go for the Royal Garden. This consumes a lot of different things, including books. So this will increase the demand for books. So I think we just make a Royal Garden here as the next thing that we do while we're trying to get our control up. If we get the price here down, then that'll be great as well. Okay. So who's most... They're at negative 48 in Kutai. Kutai... Ooh, is... Okay, so Manjong is minus 32 still. I don't know that there's a huge amount of way that I'm going to be able to interact with that right now. But I do think we just build these. Okay, research queue. RGO size in rural is good, but not for us. Estate power from cabinet position is probably good to get rid of a little bit of their influence. Cultural tradition. Let's go ahead and do this. It also gives me... I'm going to take this as well. And then we go back to Renaissance. And we never got the Navy repair cost reduction. Wait, do we have the efficiency of cabinet available and we didn't take it yet? Wait a second. This is actually very important. Okay, let's do that. Let's see. Oh, I can't just hit the +1 button. So, income is very solid. We now have 2 player lovers. need to we can't have our lazy diplomats being lazy, right? Bunch of different clans. Improve our relations with you. I haven't improved my relations with Panay. But yeah, I should have maxed out relations with everyone that I can get access to. I think that that's my best play. Let me take a look at... So, in theory, at some point, we'll start importing from Vijayanagar all of our institutions that we so desire. How are you doing? Yeah, we're supplying the market with masonry. Market villages increase market access, right? Right, there's no peasants to be hired there. So I could continue building masonry things over here. I'm not going to. I'm just going to build the Royal Garden. So it's very interesting to think of upkeep costs at not as being a price that you pay, but instead being a economic interaction that you can tax. That I think is actually very interesting in terms of like the actual like game economies. You don't usually think of things in those terms, but that do be how economies work. Every time we get a new interaction, we can tax that shit. So, this is 145 now. Knowledge is power, baby. So, what are you low on? You're low on Mercury. Did we just tick? Yes. Alright, we're picking up the Royal Garden. So yeah, I don't unfortunately know how I'm going to handle the stuff over here. It might make sense for me to actually create a thing over here. Okay, we built this. Fortunately, we don't have the money to just immediately build the next one. Oh, we actually don't have the sailors for it either, so it's fine. That's very cool that they have farms over there that are giving them elephants. So let's also see, as time passes... Is he building a windmill? Farming village. Nice. So I could build a bailiff over here if we wanted, but I don't think it's necessarily worth it. Is it worth it? It's not a great location to build a bailiff. So if I built a bailiff here, No, because I'm planning on upgrading Sarabas. Price of masonry is still extremely expensive over there. So Temasek is doing okay on buildings. We're not going to add a new thing to the list. And I think we hold off on building anything in Temasek because we're actually getting close to the building limit. Do we... Where do we want to build? We don't want to build down here because our population is too low to handle it. Manjun Barus. Barus and Sigantor. Receipt. Oh, down there. I'm tempted to not accept this offer, but I will accept this offer. Just because of the fact that it's an offensive war. Efficiency of our cabinet goes up. Alright. Is that a fleet? Alright, they disappeared into this. Okay. They have a lot of damage ships, actually. Well, hopefully they don't go too crazy over here. I don't really want this war to go super well for them. Like, I don't want them to necessarily lose the war, but I don't want them conquering this island. I don't actually know what the name of this island is. I just realized that I haven't been controlling Siguntur's shoreline at all. Okay, it looks like they're going to just get crushed over there. So... not my business. I'm providing naval support. Plus 10 naval patrician. Not bad for me. If anybody sends a fleet over to attack over here, I'm happy to get involved. If they don't, then the taking war score is just going to work against us, and that's fine. I don't actually care. The winning wars is not relevant to me. The thing that's... Whoa, it's 48. Let's go. Okay. So how is... Okay, You're still not in the correct market. We have. Let's. Is this an actual ship? Looks like it. It looks like we took an actual ship. So. As opposed to a thinger. Are you going to send 100 people? Oh, buddy. Buddy, come on. Okay, whatever, man. You do you. This is embarrassing. This is just embarrassing. Look, I am willing to join your war. I'm not willing to fight your war for you. Okay. Though I do actually have a lot of levies that they were probably expecting were going to be involved. Foolishly, but, you know. Very foolish to think that we're going to be involving ourselves in your nonsense over there more than absolutely necessary. There we go. Let's go. Look, I'm doing the thing I said I would do, okay? Okay, we absolutely do need to start investing into infrastructure. Do we invest... Just build more masons, it's fine. I'm just gonna bury this area in fucking masonry. Where do I want to put the bailiff? I could build it here. I think it makes sense to put it in Cebuyo, but I don't have any soldiers here. 50.81. Oh wait, can I build a bailiff without needing to have soldiers? Wait a second. I sure can. I sure can. Sergeantry has to be built in your capital, right? This has to be a rural area. So if I were to build a bailiff here, the current control would be about the generic maximum control for this province. I think that's what we do. Oh wait, we have the chancery that we haven't built, right? Have we built a chancery already? I don't think we have. We need to build a chancery. This is another thing that will be a sort of like endpoint consumption thing, which will be nice. And we still have a lot of immigration to Temasek, which is nice. I think that we've wiped out their fleet. Like their proper fleet. We can propose royal marriage. If we want. This is for our ruler to marry some random child, apparently. How many children do I have? I have an heir, and I kind of have a spare. They have this marriage union that he's the thinger of. Doesn't have any things. Do I? It just feels too creepy marrying the 56-year-old man to an 18-year-old, you know? That just seems a little much. Okay, what are we doing here? We're building a bailiff, right? We're gonna build a bailiff right here, I think. So yeah, I think we wait on that, unless the price of stuff comes back down. Like we would need a lot of extra masonry, so I'm not expecting the price to drop suitably for that. Oh shit, we have way too much thingamabobber. Take on debt. We could take on Ligor's debt if we wanted. I don't think we need to do that. Where's food access? I guess we just keep improving everybody's opinion of us. 0.72, 0.49. We haven't actually done Indragiri at all yet. Palembang, Tanjungpura. Majapahit. Ooh, Majapahit's almost worn out completely. Rude. That temporary insanity. Gotta love it. Okay, so simulation speed. I don't remember what this is. I'll just click on it anyway. We don't need tolerance of heresy immediately. Ooh, expected cost of court can be reduced. Oh wait, no, that's where's the actual Renaissance? Trade efficiency. Yeah, that's good enough for now. How are we doing? Wait. Professional armies didn't even progress. What the hell just happened? We just got professional armies randomly. Okay, wait, how much do we need to embrace that institution? It's just like, I look away for a second and all of a sudden we have professional armies here. Is it just not calculating correctly? Wait a second. Let's... You know what? I am going before I to... Do I... This is an accepted culture. We've already got these up to accepted. You know what? I think I do this. Burn. We now have half of our accepted culture budget handled. And what I should be doing is I want to try to get up to 25 prestige so that I can form a duchy. Form a duchy will help me with a few diplomatic things. It's not like a huge deal, but it's a handy thing to get done eventually. I was saving up money for... Wait. Temasek has all of them now? How long has Temasek had? Okay, so it's not showing the progression properly, but it is happening. So we now have all of the stuff that we need from the frankly garbage imports that we have going. So we have this incredibly garbage. Go down there. Let's make some money, shall we? Don't think we need this or this. Alright, so. Still have 2 more to do. I accidentally clicked off the screen I needed. And went down to here. I will go with you and you again. Okay. So we should have substantially more income now that we've done that. And how much does it cost to embrace these institutions? It only costs 62. No, actually, but we can't do it because we need it to be in 20% and we're not. Okie dokie. But yeah, it's very cheap to embrace right now. So we'll embrace professional armies first. Luckily, this is actually showing correctly. I don't know why this wasn't. But, oh, we can also upgrade our incense if we want. Why do we have so many peasants all of a sudden? Holy shit. You know, our immigration has skyrocketed. You know what we're going to do? We have so much population growth that we're actually going to charter. We're just going to create a colonial charter over here. Get that done. We're almost done with another one of those. The monetary price is very low. But yeah, Temasek actually has like 12,000 peasants now. It's going to be a little concerning if certain things start happening, but that's okay. Alright, what are we doing? So, we still have a net positive migration. Popular nobles. Diplo rep. Like that for something. Love that for me. Okay, that's actually not bad for us. So, Manjung is actually weak enough that we can probably vassalize them if they are still this weak in tenures, which they won't be. But did I want This costs like 400 to upgrade manually, right? You know what? Let's just keep building this. It's expensive, but it needs to happen. Okay. Next on our agenda is we're finishing up the Chancery. We've got a bunch of stuff being built by our estates, which is nice. We need, what, 60? 40. We need 60 sailors. We have plenty of sailors, so we're going to recruit a Mediterranean galley. That should help us militarily quite a bit. And it will also help us. We're starting to crawl out of this hole, right? Like, we're finally starting to get this going back the other direction. You start out with 50 maritime presence in all these provinces, and it just shrinks over the course of the game, and it's very funny. So once we get back up to 50, we'll have recovered back to the point that we started with. So you are halfway done. Once Tanjung Pinang finishes that, we should be in okay shape, I think. And promote a member of the burgers. Is there anything here that I love to see? It'd be kind of interesting to max this out, but I don't think we do that. I think... Actually, maybe we do. I don't want to get support a noble cabinet done. This is going to increase the efficiency of our cabinet, which is nice, but I don't really want that. Bolstered crown authority gives 20%. That's not terrible. It is fundamentally temporary. We could do a census, but there's not really much reason to. I think what we do is we click this button, and then the expectation is that we're going to fail this. But while it's going, how do we build roads? So to Selambao would cost 163, even with the modifier. I don't think we're going to build roads anytime soon. It's just too expensive to be bothered with. Alright, with that being the case, this is at 41%. Less taxes for the burgers is not acceptable. I don't think we have any law changes that we need done. This is not a huge deal for me either way. And I'm fine with going with traditional economy for now. And then I don't think I have any law changes that I need. Burgers control mining operations. Feudal administration, civil society, blah, 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 blah. I don't have the next one on that yet. So I think we do a request additional taxes. This gives plus 25% to the maximum taxes, which is going to make us a shit ton of money. Ooh. I love this, actually. Okay, there we go. Oh, Burger Mansion. Okay. Let's see. I don't need to convert people, so don't care. I fully don't care. The automated missionary system is very funny because it's like, oh yes, all these missionaries are you know, asking for blah blah blah. It's like, man, it's not my business. I don't care. I do not care. You have fun with that. Okay. Market access preference. I guess we just keep improving people's opinion of us. We can get a lot of additional stuff with you if we want. If I'm going to be doing stuff over here, it makes sense to start improving my opinion with Tidor and this entity, because they're going to be within reach of vassalization soon. So this is actually crazy how much migration there is moving into Temasek now. I don't know what has changed, but I am honestly here for it. Alright. What kind of things can we build? We can build embassies. Interesting. Let's build an embassy in Malacca. Do I want to build embassies? So what does an embassy do for me exactly? Gives me diplo capacity. Requires production. Paper and jewelry. Honestly, yes. I think we maybe build one in Malacca just because we can. And then one in Kalali because we can. It would be. I didn't realize that I could increase my thinger. But yeah, this also will increase demand for paper and jewels. I didn't realize that we had. I should have been looking through each of these things in turn. I can build a temple in Silat. So, wait, I have a. I have a town in Silat? Interesting, I didn't realize. Do I build a temple? This gives me increase to max control. I think I just build this. No, I don't think I build that just because I think that they are going to be built automatically. So we can't build any overseas trading posts at the moment. We can build trade offices. And I'm wondering, what does a trade office require? Because it would be nice if I could build a bunch of trade offices in my region. Where are trade offices? Gives me maritime presence. I don't hate that. Trade advantage and trade capacity. It gives me a lot of trade capacity. And it also consumes a lot of paper. So... do I just start spamming the shit out of these in all of my... because the issue with spamming trade offices is if you're going to expand into that territory, it's not great for you. And I can't do it in this place. Oh, I have built one of you. I should probably start working on another one. Let's take a look at you. You're not maxed out anymore. It's now minus 28 again. So, probably not going to happen anytime soon. I'm wondering if it's worth it to annex Sangao. Because I'm currently taxing at whatever rate I'm taxing, and they're generating all this gold. I feel like I'm probably better off leaving Sangao in control of this gold mine than trying to take control of it myself and losing the control boost that I have from just having it being held by a vassal. Which means that's not a vassal we're annexing. It would be nice to vassalize Manjung and then annex them, because then I don't have to worry about the population problems in Temasek anymore. I don't know why it is that I suddenly have so much of a population spike over here, but it's fine. How is our... do I want to build that thing that I was talking about building? Right, let's take a look at the other things. So I can build bridges. I don't have any bridges that I can build. Sawmill. Granaries give local food capacity. I could... build this. Windmill. Lumber mill, bridge, sawmill. So bailiff is useful for me in certain places. Irrigation gives population capacity, which is nice to have. Okay, we're not building any of those anyway. So... don't need a market warehouse. We've already got our Chancery. What is the requirement for this? I don't know. Doesn't really matter. We can do a trade office. Just get a bunch of trade offices built. I don't think we're going to build an infinite number of them because trade isn't that much of a... I don't know why I'm getting so much immigration. I mean, I'm here for it, but I have no idea why I'm getting so much immigration now all of a sudden. Wait, what? Okay. The profit for the scriptoriums is crazy now. Holy shit. It's almost like I've just massively increased the amount of paper the area is using. Okay. Actually, though, so here's the thing. I was looking for a building that I could utilize to use all the books, and I can't use anything to make this makes books. Why'd the value of books go up so much instead of the value for paper? You'd think that it would be paper that would be getting really expensive. I have no idea. That must be something that's happening because somebody else is doing something. It has nothing to do with me, unfortunately. The Mason in Tanjung Pinang is not profitable right now. We need more power. Okay, you are... Right. Let's... Oop, we can embrace an institution. Let's embrace some professional professional armies. And keep exporting cloves. Professional armies is going to give... Nice. We have over 50 naval now. How are we doing here? 39. Love that for me. I think professional armies is what we needed to get access to docks. So, we now need to look at our advances. Our research queue has 4 things in it right now. A gunsmith would be nice. Hoofness. Coastal fort. I love that for me. Do we go here? I think we go for the coastal fort just directly. And then we can get a gunsmith next. And then I think an armory. And then cannon maker. There's not any demand for the cannons and things like that at the moment, so we have so much available trade right now. Holy shit. Okay. Excuse me, 0.5% market access. Oh, we can actually offer Malacca market access preference and Kurapon. Who's Kurapon? Kurapon, wait, let's go. So nice. Okay, let's go. A new Thakur. We formed a union with Taliwang, Singapura, and Malacca. Okay. So, this countess has a bunch of kids. We have 0 children, and our wife is 54. I love not having control of who gets married to who. Do I have any children? No. Do I have a... Okay, so you're my heir, right? You have 2 children. So... this is going to be eventually our heir. And this costs us 250 just to start it. We're not going to do that. Okay, so this is the Singapore-Malaccan Union. Let's see. So, who gets seniority? Great power score, which is definitely going to be us for now. Parliament type to Royal Assembly. Alright, we're going to do this. Okay, so in theory, over the course of the next 100 years or so, we'll be able to get all of this stuff done. We can embrace this institution now if we want. I don't know that we need to, actually. I think that we can hold off on that. Actually, I think we do gain a benefit. This is fine. This just cost me a little bit of money. The funny thing is that I was actually thinking about adapting to the local culture. But now I don't want to. We lost a core for some reason. Okay, we're not going to be able to expand further. We are getting faster there. The Ashikaga Shogunate is really expanding quite quickly over here. We are still going up in population in Temasek, but as soon as this finishes, we are going to be hemorrhaging population in Temasek. We're gonna, well, not hemorrhaging, but we're gonna be losing. We'll still be losing peasants. Whoa! I think that I'm probably going to create a fiefdom out of this. But I think if I was going to do this again, I might actually ignore Northern Asia. If I was going to do this in the future, it's nice having this offshoot just so that I can expand up here colonially eventually, but I have a suspicion that Japan's going to do that. So it might make more sense for me to just take this over here and then just start expanding toward Australia and have one expanding through Australia and another like just taking control of all these islands and stuff like that. The advantage of expanding the way that I did is that it doesn't, actually, do I want to make a bailiff here? If I make a bailiff here, that's adjacent to... I think I do. I make the bailiff here. That's adjacent to 2 towns. So we make a bailiff here. So apparently we have run it. We have some slaves that have showed up in our population at some point. But yeah, we can just click on this button. This needs to be rewritten. This is crazy. Why would max literary... Why would your slaves become more literate if you're not trying to indoctrinate them into your religion? You would think that forcing them to convert to your religion would make them more literate because you're going to be having them reading the books that you're giving them. If you're letting them have their old religion, it's not like you're like giving them books in their own language. The way that they handle slavery in this, I have no idea what the hell they're doing. Like maybe they're trying to like distance themselves, like distance the mechanics away from like the like brutality of the slave trade or something. I don't really know, but it's very strange. I don't get it. Also, I do think that you do get a bonus to your tech growth by embracing institutions, so maybe I should do it earlier. No. We're building the bailiff first. If we build a bailiff here, that'll increase my regional control by a lot. This just gives me plus 20 control here, and that propagates out to everywhere else nearby. Yeah, Yeah, this will also give me more progress toward humanist, which I like. And let's see, press control over and incentivize. Let's get that done. So we can start annexing Sungo whenever we want. Okay, so established seniority was enacted. We're gonna build a bailiff here in 1 month? 2 months. We are capped out on Diplo. We have thingers to do as well. Maybe I want to offer an alliance to. Actually, how close am I to being able to vassalize some of you? Minus 59 is pretty bad. So border distance is too far to offer an alliance to you. How much of this is range? 195. So we also need to consume stability for this, which is less relevant, but matters a little bit. Do I want to... Okay, we're building a bailiff. So, this will also consume weapons and paper, so... It'll be interesting to see if we massively increase the demand for paper. Okay. For a second, I thought that I hadn't bought myself anything to drink. 1 second, please. 1 second. We back. Okay. So, do I just keep building the shit out of... Yes, I do. I think that makes sense. We're just going to keep building the... trade offices, I think. I could build one in Malacca, but eventually I'm going to have Malacca. Like, that's going to be my province, and so I'll lose the building. So there's really not much reason to build in Malacca, I don't I want to build them in my market because my market is cheap. It's very expensive to build shit down here. Well, okay, maybe not that expensive. Okay, so who left the Union? So that marriage union is over, and we need to arrange a royal marriage. Perfect. Okay, so unfortunately we don't have anybody who's a great option here from a perspective of somebody who is similar in age to us. We have a responsibility to produce an heir, though. I want to create a stable foundation. I think we do this. She's a courtier. Father is the count of something. Who is your parent? So you're not in line for any thrones at all. Like, you're just fully not in line for any thrones. You are... You're second in line for the throne right now. Okay. I think that's very reasonable. Okay, adapt to local culture is a thing we can do eventually. We now do have the possibility of securing an heir, which is good. What the hell is Huey? Huey must be the specific branch that Ming is. Okay. We are not increasing the cultural influence of Ming. That is not a thing that we want to do. Look, the whole meritocracy thing, great idea. Bureaucracy, also a great idea. Honestly, a lot of great ideas, but, you know, the whole become part of their empire thing, not so great idea. Steal their ideas, but don't let their government overly influence you. That is the true path. Okay, so what do we want to do about you? This is a situation... We have these two provinces that basically just exist for the purposes of getting us springboarded to somewhere else. So we should be able to colonize Ishigaki before they do. Ming has pretty effectively, taken control of the area. It hasn't there hasn't been an explosion quite like there was last time. The Yuan explosion last time, or maybe not last time, but at one of the runs led to a really interesting situation. It is interesting that nobody's actually expanding internally here. We have Mercury available, medicaments, legumes. Like, it would be nice to be able to get some work done on that front. What am I doing? Right, we need to spend some of this money. Right, and the way that we spend that money is we build more things that give me money. Okay, we need to improve our relations with Palembang. Palembang, next month we can start just shuttling trade offices into just shoving them down your throat. Don't worry about it. I'm so happy. I feel like, I was really worried about the whole, like, population crash thing in Temasek. It's not seemingly going to happen this run as long as I'm careful about how I handle my colonies. We've now recovered back to more than our starting population, which is great. And did I build the bailiff? I sure did. Okay, so we just need to populate this with soldiers, and we'll be able to dramatically improve the control around here. So current control is 38% over here now. Max control is on. So I think that local crown power is also the thing that defines nice. There are your stats. Terrible. Your stats are terrible. We can make you an admiral if we wanted. We don't need to worry about it. It's fine. Well, you know what we need to do is we need to get that kid married. Wait a second. Nephew. Ooh, grant cabinet right. Oh, that's cool. So I can grant her the right to be in the cabinet, which would be very useful if she had good stats, but she doesn't. Okay, he doesn't belong to the ruling dynasty, apparently. It would be very funny to create a market center here. I'm not going to. I won't tinker too much with building new market centers yet, because I don't have the knowledge of the thinger that I need to have to make that make sense. I don't know how it's going to scale in the late game. Where's the thing? It took a while, but we've started to finally get our economy going back the way that we would want it to be. It just it took a while. It would have been much faster if I had started the way that I did the previous time. I'm now realizing in the Japan game, the reason that my economy was so much better was I think that I engaged in a very aggressive Temasek maxing Jewelers Guild right off the bat, just like max Jewelers Guild, max market in Temasek before worrying about anything else. And that kind of an aggressive play, considering that the bulk of my controlled economy, that is to say the production into an outlet, is coming from the chain of jewelry into trade power. Jewelry, trade power, jewelry, trade power. That is what generates that that dynamic. And so that's what I should have been that's what I should have been focusing on. It's also, I think, probably good to focus on I think that it was probably very beneficial to me that I built the sergeantry so early as well. Yeah, I could also build another bailiff somewhere if I wanted. Yeah, I don't know if increasing my control in Santabong is going to help me that much. Let's go back to Rio. Take a look here. And it does look like the profits over here are starting to deteriorate again. Promote urbanization will turn Daik into a town. So this is great. Okay, here's a question. How do we feel about the entire Riau Islands becoming cities? Because they have fish, and fish are useless to me. I'm actually very interested in this. Let's try this out. We're calling Parliament. We can do... Ooh, what is this? Do we want to implement this? Why does the clergy want this? I'm not gonna lie. You know what's... Look, I will say something that's very, like, interesting here. There's incidentally, in this exact situation, this policy change being recommended by the clergy makes a lot of sense because we're about to run into a succession crisis because of the fact that the count was married to someone who was too old to have children for like 30 years. It was probably like 25 years or something, but like they were married to someone who couldn't have kids for a very long time, and so they don't have any heir. Their heir is their like aunt, I think. No. Yeah, their heir is like their aunt or something. They have like a cousin who's like gonna be probably next in line for the throne because their aunt's probably gonna die beforehand. But like we're talking about like cousins becoming in charge of the nation. And so it actually makes sense that this law would actually have solved that problem because they could have had multiple spouses. And if they had multiple spouses, they wouldn't have run into a problem where they're locked out of having an heir because they married someone who was so old when they were a kid, right? So anyway, I think that's kind of interesting that there is, by coincidence, a reason, because obviously this isn't coded in, but there is by coincidence a RP reason that it would make sense that the church was pushing for this, because they're like, we need to have heirs for stability. I think I click this button, and then I think we wait. I don't want to move toward aristocracy if I can avoid it. I'd like to just see if promote urbanization will just... We have an heir. And it's Sang Nila Utama again. By forces above the law? What? What is happening? Our ruler's younger sister. Why are they... Why is our ruler's younger sister the heir? That's very bad for me. Okay, so this was just confused. It just, their stuff hadn't updated, so that was... the thing that's very bad for me is that I just lost support in the debate, which makes me sad, but that's fine. We're going to improve somebody's opinion of us. Okay. Alright, how are we doing on our techs? Current research. Yeah, if we can get Daik upgraded to a city, then we are pretty close to being able to build a dock there. Like, we're currently developing the tech for that, so... We're just... absolutely and fully giving everyone market access preference. It doesn't actually matter. It's not like they're joining my market or anything, but it's the thought that counts. Next on our agenda is what? Right, we need to resolve this. We're not doing tax exemption. We're not... Are we doing this? We should not do this, no. Our marriage law should not involve this. It's going to create chaos at the thing, potentially. I don't really want to do the aristocracy thing, either. This doesn't even get me enough. So, do I do the tax exemption? Do I hemorrhage money? Because I don't want to do this. I guess I can click this button. I don't love to do it. The bellicose movement gives us +0 for some reason. We click this button, and we have another urban center. I didn't need to click the other thing, but it's fine. Okay, mission successful. Mission successful. So, if we go over here, let's go to centralization. We should have a unified succession law, I think. Unified succession is good. We need to invest all of our cash we're collecting. Do I click one of these? What am I currently learning? Let me take a look here. We're getting trade efficiency eventually. All right, we're gonna basically go for the trade efficiency. Once we've gotten the trade efficiency, we will do the rest of it. So for now, where are you? It's at the very top. Okay. I don't want to build one in Malacca, I don't think. Build one here. And do we start building them in Surabaya? This is so urban. Holy shit. Majapahit is going crazy over here. And it's cheap. Majapahit, you seem to be doing correct things. Good and proper things. Oh, nice. Okay, so we now are going to be apparently not losing. Population over here. Tidor. We can offer an alliance to Tidor now. Minus 82. 45 from border distance. I could probably resolve that by just colonizing up to here. How many provinces are here? It costs 111 to create a colonial charter. Holy shit. We're not doing that. But do we create an alliance with Oh, you're at war with somebody. Oh, hello. You are much closer. Do I not have... I do have improved opinion going with you. Alright, let's see how it goes. Okay. We are still improving our population overall. However, we are not actually increasing our peasant population necessarily. But the peasant population is stable right now. That's going fine. Okay, how are things going over here? Am I... Can build a library. Love to see libraries. Increases the demand for books and such things. Do I keep building trade offices? In Majapahit. I mean, it makes a degree of sense to. And I think we do. Do we want to build more embassies? We should definitely build an embassy with Majapahit. I can offer an alliance to basically everybody. Let's see here. Not you, because do you still have me set as a rival? No. I'm actually shocked that... You're not someone I can do that with, but that's fine. Yeah, we should be able to get a bit closer to you. And if I can get access to you, your tax base is minus 32. Holy shit, what's going on over here? Do we want to piss off everybody? They recover quick. Alright, so what else do we need to build? Your control is actually pretty decent. So... oh, that's not great. So, here's a question. We can't actually declare war. We are in range to do it. If we declare war on you... we're apparently slightly weaker than them navally. Which is kind of surprising. They have 15 naval regulars. Which is a lot of naval regulars. That's a surprising number. I don't think they won't have up-to-date ships, and admittedly, I don't have a full complement of up-to-date ships. Do we make an attempt here? Oh, Ashikaga exploded. I think we maybe do. So the one exemption to my, rule here is actually piracy. In terms of being willing to declare war on people, if I have a piracy declaration, I think I am 100% willing to go for it. So I don't know how effectively I can handle them. Let's take a look at institutions right now. You do have meritocracy as well. So I think I have my answer. We're going to take my ships. We're going to move them over here. We're going to find their navy. We're going to declare war when our navy is already in position to fight a portion of their navy. That's the, I think, goal here. We wait for a month tick here, I think, so that we can get ourselves back up to full. Because we are potentially a little inferior to them from a naval perspective. This is 5 ships. We're declaring war. Casus Belli, anti-piracy. So this gives conquer and subjugate costs of 900%. We do this. And our goal is to, at the very least, wipe out their navy. Preferably, I would prefer to actually annex them, if I'm being perfectly honest. To just fully subjugate them so that we don't have to deal with a pirate republic on our doorstep. We apparently have good relations, even though they just butchered a bunch of our people. I don't love that, but that's fine. Okay, so they have an not amazing person in charge, but they're good enough. We are going to raise our naval levies in Johor and Riau. We're going to raise Johor, Riau, and Santabong levies. And we're going to hope that we win this fight very comfortably. I would imagine that we do, considering that... There we go. But unfortunately, we didn't take out any of their ships. So, I also am a dope and I didn't see where they went. So, that's a concern. Because I can't split this fleet, there's no way that I'm going to win a fight with a split fleet. Can I see every naval zone from here? Maybe? I need to switch this down. Where is the naval fleet? Alright, so you get into this boat. These boats go to here. Please let me select both. Okay. Okay, I should be able to pick up all of these levies as well. That's concerning. They think that they're going to win this fight. They might be correct. I think I win this, though. They have a really incompetent leader. And they have more ships than I do. But the ships that they have are mostly levies, I think. So... Okay. We're going to bring our fleet over. Yeah, I think we win this. Once this ship... Oh, we're down to 1-1 here. This is a galley, so I think we win this. Our center flank is obliterating their center flank right now, so there we go. So their whole thing is collapsed. We won that fight. And where the hell do they go? They're already gone. So they must have gone into one of the ports. Right? Okay, they just tried to come back out again and immediately lost. We take those. And yes, this is just fishing those. So they are losing fishing boats. We are winning the war goal. You do have the So, we have 19 ships here. How many of them are damaged? We have some fishing boats that we stole from them. So let's split. The ships that are very damaged off and bring them down here. Which hopefully leaves us with a fleet that can handle the rest of this. This is what, a city? Holy shit, you've got an actual city. I am going to assume that they're not sitting right here. If their entire army is sitting here, I might be in trouble. But yeah, my goal right now... I don't actually know where... Okay, there's their fleet. Okay, we arrive in time to prevent them from getting to there. And we don't... I think it does make sense to move the fishing ships into this. Ooh, that's concerning. Do we lose this fight because we don't have our military built up at all? We might actually lose this fight, I think. We are hemorrhaging troops. I need to win the naval battle so that I can get out. Because we need to be able to pull out. I shouldn't have moved the fishing ships away. They just stack wiped us. That is not amazing for me. Okay, we saw where they went. We need to ride time. Okay. Okay, we're at negative 14% now, which is not amazing for me. We just lost like 2,000 population out of that too. Oh, we have a Mediterranean galley that needs repair here. Can I just upgrade some of these ships? Okay, how is it going in terms of ships? They have 3 galleys left and 1 transport. Okay, they have unleashed a boat. Where is it going? Going here? Yes. Okay. So we wipe that ship? Question mark. Now, do we create more levies? Is this its own island? Okay, let's get... Can these fishing boats do anything useful? Let me take a look at my levies, because I probably should... The issue is that I just can't see on shore. I know they have like 2,000 troops here, but I don't know... I shouldn't have just landed here. I should have landed on one of these little islands. For some reason, I thought that these little islands were separate. Oh my god, these are all cities? No wonder they're so strong. So, if I sue for peace with them, we're not going to be able to actually get what we want right now, obviously. Interesting. So I cannot... It. So this is a war deal that involves... What is the total value of this? The country would disappear? What do you mean the country would disappear? Okay, they are very enthusiastic about the war. For now. But yeah, I do think that I'm going to need to bring my naval levies back, bring these fishing boats back, and just pick up another army, unfortunately. So this is going to take a little bit, but it'll be very valuable. Getting access to something over here, just removing the piracy from here is a big deal. I don't think that we can. Accomplish all of our objectives, but because yeah, do we have the? Do we even take? Did we even take the? We haven't taken the army morale boost yet. So, oops. Somewhat important. If, you know what, maybe we just take the upper Cutlass. Where's this? Is that here, maybe? What is that? Who the hell is upper Cutlass? That's okay. That's here. Gotcha. All right, we're gonna bring up these levies, and we're going to try to use them in places that the enemy won't have a single army to just take control of some of their cities. And if we can do that, I think we'll be in pretty good shape. Okay. Right, I did need to remove you and you. But yeah, I am very happy that we seem to have wiped their fleet. So I don't have to worry too much about like a major reprisal at the moment. And I'm also very happy that all of this is visible from one location. We know they had troops on this island. We had like 2,000 troops on this island. If that's their entire army, which I don't know that it is. How many troops do they have? They have 1,500 troops total, which means that army was, I think, their entire army. In theory, I think they don't have the ability to get troops Okay, Tokunoshima is right here. It is both of these islands. In theory, their capital might be undefended. I'm not going to assume that it is, but it may well be undefended. If their capital's fully undefended at the moment, which again I don't know for sure, we'll find out. We will unfortunately find out in ways we would prefer not to, but that's fine. I'm going to sit on this city. This will also give us a place they're sending ships out to fight us, which is an interesting choice. They do have a galley fleet there. I'm not going to move my other fleet over because... Oh, I don't have a leader there. Never mind. I think I do need to... They potentially have, like, a bunch of fishing boats that can dick around. I think we leave these 3 behind to deal with any fishing boats. And then we move the main fleet in with the leader, because having no leader is a terrible idea. And we did steal one of their ships. So, that's excellent for us. Let us do this. Select this unit. Back down here. And then over here. I'm going to go ahead and just collect this unit together And do we... We're going to try this. I want to see if they have anybody sitting on their capital. I don't think they do. Because I think that I would have seen if they moved the troops from the capital, or from the other place to the capital. They have 150 troops here. I am going to lose this. Okay, we're going to lose that fight. Do I just build a bunch of regulars? I just realized that I didn't have eyes over here for a while, and I could be in trouble. Okay, let's see. What is this? Alright, so we are going to keep holding on to here. Wait, why? Why are we losing... Why is there no food? Because the province... So this province is losing food. That's interesting. Okay, so let's take a look at what we have available to us. We should probably build... What are we recruiting? This is not a thing we're doing. I think I'm just going to build heavy elephant cavalry. It worked pretty well last time. Okay, and then we're not going to raise any more levies for now. Are you just going to stay starving over there? Alright, then I should probably move you out. The issue with moving them out is that they will take control of this province again, automatically. So... So is there no food here? Yes, there's no food in the province. Alright, what we're doing here is we're releasing all the levies. Just pop back down here. They will take this back, but hopefully... Okay, we got the trade efficiency boost finally. Do we take army morale plus... Yeah, we sure do. That seems like a thing that I probably need to have. Considering that I either need to fight 2,000 troops down here or 150 regulars up here. So they have regulars in their capital, they have levies down here. Okay, so... We're basically just going to build 2 sets of elephant cav. we're going to wait until our levies are finished, and then wait until we've gotten our boost thing, and then we are going to... Wait, these soldiers are in the wrong ships. Irritating. Okay, we're going to swap your positions. On the plus side, we shouldn't need... Please, just make the buttons do the things I need the buttons to do. This is a bunch of fishing boats. Wait, why do I have... Didn't I move all the levies into their own thing? This fleet is just going to move down to Temasek. And then we will... We have a traditional galley here that we don't have the resources to repair. Or don't have the resources to upgrade, rather. Let's see. So. Shouldn't one of the things here be offer annexation, offer vassalization? Offer vassalization isn't on that list now for some reason. Okay. So, let's take a look at you. Minus 42. You are going to be so high. Minus 135. Okay. Right. I needed to... get someone over here. Alright, well, we're basically... The nice thing about going to war with countries that are very, very far away is you don't really... It doesn't cost you very much to do it. Like, mechanically speaking, I'm investing a decent amount, I guess, into... like building up these. We're gonna have 150 elephants, and it would be nice to be able to see on this page when I can get my levies back. So, I actually don't know. Do we... We have 100 elephant cavalry here. I think 100 elephant cavalry and 250 levies should be enough to take out this army here. That's my hope. If that's not the case, I could honestly just keep recruiting more. Oh, do I actually want to just make more cavalry? I think I do. Let's just have 200. Okay, how close are we to getting the tech that we need? We're just bringing them back home because I'm gonna build 200 elephants, and then I'm gonna sit the elephants on their capital with the levies that I already have. I can also build more levies as well. I can get another. Yeah, I think that if I just get all of these levies together, pair them with 200 elephants, there should be no problem whatsoever here. Okay, we did not unfortunately destroy any of their ships there. Is this just from 4 battles? Yeah. The taking war school is not ticking very fast. Why did I mix these together? Okay, so let's... Okay. Okay, you know what? I'm not going to do what I was intending to do. I'm going to go with 200 plus all of my levies. The reason being, it is... I think it's going to take too long for me to get that kind of money. And I don't think I need it. I think that's incredible overkill. So, and the war is over the second that I take the capital. They only have one province. So if I take the province capital, it's over. Now, with that being said, I don't know if I can take the province capital without getting more troops, because it has a fort, and I don't know how many troops I need to siege that fort. And the elephants that I'm bringing are not, quantity. And generally speaking, to take forts, at least in previous games, what you were looking for was quantity, not quality. We'll put you in charge here, because you're very good. And then we come over here. We apparently had 2 sets of feudal levies here doing their thing. So we actually have 400 troops here for some reason. I don't know why. So, bringing it over our troops. Okay, this does go to show us that you should really play safe the first time. The changes that they've made to the levies make it very expensive to Are you on the other ships? Yes. Okay. This is probably better anyway. This is the ships that are damaged, but they're also military vessels, not fishing boats. Okay, so the idea here is that this army has both a quality advantage and a quantity. Wait. I haven't gotten the morale up yet. Is this a terrible idea? This is not even we're just gonna try it. Yeah, we're fine. We have plenty of. Let's go. We're fine. Don't worry about it. Okay. Ooh, military tactics boost. Alright, minus 57%. But we are sieging. So this is actually our first siege. You're likely to fail an assault. So, the defender has a decent number of troops. And okay, so we don't have enough to blockade this port. I think we flip you up. We actually just flip you here, just to keep an eye on things. And do we need somebody in charge here? Blockade efficiency comes from that. We're putting you in charge of this just to get the blockade efficiency. The hope here is that we do blockade you. Well, I don't know what this construction is, but I'm very happy that it's been blocked. They have a supply shortage. Okay, how much does this require to blockade? No. They have 2 levels of fortification there. Okay, well, this is concerning that they don't have enough food. Should I? Yes. We're gonna pull you out. Actually, yeah, we can just pull you out. And then move this fleet to reposition you, because the elephants consume huge amounts of food. So this reduces the overall burden, like the food burden over here. I am a little concerned that we're going to run out of soldiers before they run out of Thinger. I don't know what the requirement is. So there's a 50% chance. We have better than even odds each tick of getting a good result. Right, we'll make progress on most ticks. Ooh, actually, wait, can I distribute food? Is that a thing I can do? Okay. We're fine. I just needed to click a couple of buttons. Okay, we're fine. God damn it. The default setting is just like, oh yeah, why don't we just starve your armies for no reason? We got there. Okay. So we're now feeding our army, so they're not going to starve to death while they're sieging this place down. They might die of disease or something, but they're not going to starve to death at least. So we're negative 28%. Once this finishes, we unfortunately cannot annex them, but we can make them stop being a pirate republic and get a truce out of them that stops them from pulling the bullshit that they're pulling. The other thing that I need to be doing is... Okay, we did already do this. How many years on this? How far are you? How's this going? We're 88% done here. Interesting. I'm gonna try doing... Suggested food imports, actually. Nice. So, 21%. They're still failing to hire this Navy captain. Separate suit for peace. So the maximum for this value is 11. So, defenders desert and water shortage. A breach is not one of the possibilities, interestingly enough. Sneaky, sneaky. Philippine Sea. amazing how fast these ships are. What? The fuck? They successfully drew away my fucking army, my fleet. This is very bad. We just lost our garbage fleet. So one guy? That's pretty rough. Alright, so how are we doing down here? We're gonna just pop back down here. In fact, we go pick up these. No, we need this food here. I can't allow them to accumulate like this. So we're gonna need to take back Borlon when we have a better idea of what's going on, maybe. I need 2 proper fleets here. I would have liked for this to have just been very distinctly one-sided, but... So, with that being the case, what do I need to do? Keep that free. Hate that for... Especially because, wait, they're going to be able to just move around. That's rough. Okay, yeah, I do need to actually be no matter what. So, we can't move this fleet. This fleet has to stay put. I think we do take the risk with this fleet of releasing something unpleasant upon us. Because it's just one ship at a time. And yes, they're going to go around being a pain in the ass, but I don't know where they went. Okay, I just wiped out one of their ships. Don't hate that. I think that was probably this one. There we go. We have a ship following us for some reason. This is this the movies? I probably should have landed here and then moved in, but it's fine. That's not all optimal. Oh wait, you don't have a leader. It doesn't matter, you don't need a leader. Okay, so I didn't see any people on that ship. I am just going to leave this army here for now, rather than move them. There it is. Okay, we caught the other ship. We've sieged their capital. Okay, we also took some stuff from them, which is nice. Do we now start getting control automatically of any of these locations? Doesn't look like it. Okay, we have 54% war score now. We're going to take this thing here. This is a province capital, it looks like. We have gotten the army research thing up. And they have how many troops left? They have 1,300 troops at the moment. Presumably all on that little island there. Do I bring myself... They will accept an anti-piracy agreement, war reparations. Total of 5 loans is $26, which isn't amazing. I think it's... Oh, hey, Astrogetty. It's nice that you can actually... do some of these things. This doesn't cause any antagonism. They won't accept this. They will accept this. Is that what we want? So this releases this section here. I think we do it. So, they will cease being pirates. And in addition to them ceasing being pirates, we have released several nations from them. So we disband all of our levies. Disband all of these levies. And then we can bring our boats back together. And, hello, Ozato. Would you like to become part of my glorious empire? We could offer an alliance to Ozato. Minus 125. So, probably not. But, probably not. But honestly, that's fine. Okay, we've gotten the thinger done. Let's take a look here. Have we need to embrace some institutions. Which one do we go for first? We need professional armies. Banking, maybe? Banking gives me the dock. Yes, we are embracing banking. Okay. So now that we've got banking all set, we can now get... Ooh, naval and colonial range plus 250 already? Ooh, wait a second, though. Wait, though. That's pretty crazy, though. Okay. Let's look at you. And that is what we need. So we need to go through that to get to here. We can get protected harbor. And we can get barks. Unlock an entrepot. Love that. Pound Block Canal. And 35%. Well, 5% max literacy is nice as well. Counting house. Local crown power. Bureaucracy. We gotta get our bureaucracy right? Okay, and then we get this and move toward thirst for knowledge. So yeah, we have actually a ton of interesting stuff that we've unlocked now. And then from there, I guess we go for barks. Then we can worry about the the rest later. Okay, for now, we need to pop back home to get our maritime presence back going the right way, because it's going the wrong way right now. We have unused market capacity. We should probably do something about that. Click this off. We don't need this. Don't really need this. Okay, next is Guten Morgen. Alright, let's see. We've got Tidor. Nobody's gonna be getting vassalized without me changing the situation, at least somewhat. Temasek is still growing, so whatever we have done. Oh, interesting. Ryukyu has made a new market. That's pretty cool, actually. So, are we now in that new Ryukyu market? No. Oh, is this just not updated? This is probably just not updated. Our market access is probably terrible. Okay, I have no idea. Ryukyu apparently made a new market, but it isn't actually a new market. As far as I can tell. So I don't think I can actually export any more clothes. So I don't know exactly what I'm supposed to be doing with my peeps right now, but that's fine. It's all good. Alright, let's look at our. Where can I get cloves? Can I increase the number of cloves? I'm in the wrong type of builder. This is lumber, livestock. This is cloves. So I could start upgrading this if I wanted. Our control here is garbage, but we would eventually be moving that anyway. Ooh, so I can ask to become somebody's vassal. Okay, we could annex Sangwa if we wanted. Majapahit is apparently colonizing in Borneo. Do we have a new law we can pass here? No. 20 years. Oops. So what are the requirements for this? This is 50 years. So after 50 years that this union has been around, we will potentially be able to do some stuff. So prestige is going up, which is good. We can. What is our. So, army maintenance and naval maintenance are significant. The army maintenance is now consuming about 10% of our profit just from these war elephants we've created. But the value that they give me is that I no longer have to deal with this pirate republic. They're no longer a pirate republic, they're just a normal republic. So, and they can't do piracy against me. Oh. Make nobles are getting funny with it. Building a weaponsmith over there. What do I want to do with my money? We want to stockpile it, actually, because we need to start building docks. So... where's my tech? So our current research is banking. There we go. So they've built their own marketplace over here, which I think makes sense. This is a good play on their part. Okay. Since you have your own market, you don't want to join my market. Can't imagine why. Exciting, thank you. I've been given poison. It's not poison to me. The time to consume some nuts has arrived. So yeah, we've now won a war. Imagine that. We've lost 2 wars. We've won a single war. And funnily enough, no transportation has happened in either case. We can try it. Import some wheat from Kyoto or something. Who the hell knows? Who knows? Okay. So, our admirals died. That's fine. We're never going to have enough prestige. We've almost got 40,000 people living in Temasek now, which is pretty cool. And I wonder when the Age of Exploration is going to fire. It looks like it's, I guess I can see here. So the Age of the Renaissance is going fine for us. You are shrewd, military, and administrative, which is fine. You're 4 years old with 13 and all that jazz. You're doing fine. And what else do we have left? Okay. The amount of money we can make off of things seems to be plummeting. Seemingly. That's unfortunate. Let's start improving. Oh, we already did them again. Let's see. Let's go with some. We don't really have any improvement right now. So let's do that. And is now the time to get... No, I don't think Renaissance needs to be done now. We can do that later. Because we do get a bonus to the speed at which we accumulate tech. So it is good to embrace all of them, but I don't think I need to do it at this exact moment. I'd go negative in stability. It would cost me a shit ton of money. Like, it just doesn't seem worth it. Let's see. What are we gonna do? We've built the bailiff here. Ooh, we can build irrigation here if we want. Try doing this. don't... Oh, right, yes. Is this still super expensive? It's not. There's now enough masonry in the market to drop the prices of fishing villages. So let's just start massing fishing villages in this section. Oh wait, we should be building market villages. What am I thinking? Market villages give me market access, and that's more important. They also are more like objectively profitable, as opposed to like we currently are in a weird situation where we actually don't benefit. Well, actually, it's hard to say. I don't think that we can benefit from it too much. But yeah, we need to get more cloves in our market is the thing. We could import ivory, I guess. The price of ivory should be going up over time. So yeah, let's build some market villages. That'll give us additional market access, which also improves everything that these villages can do. Oh, Daik is urban now, right? I forgot about this. We urbanized Daik and then we didn't do anything with the fact that we'd urbanized it. We need to start building here. I was planning on saving money because I can make docks now. What am I doing? I'm spending all my money. We're going to be building docks, which I believe are helpful. But yeah, we also need to invest in Daik. Daik needs investment. My Navy maintenance is 14 now. We need it to build those docks. we need to build those docks. What's happening? The fuck? Why is my fleet not doing anything? Wait. But also, why am I not harassing the pirates? This is concerning. Is this my child? Possible frontage, blockade efficiency, naval maintenance reduction is nice. But you don't have any Diplo. And Diplo is the thing that I really need. Am I seriously putting my idiot son, nephew, sorry, not my son, my nephew, my idiot nephew in charge? The answer is yes. That's exactly what we're doing. Okay, so we're going to... We don't have any sailors. We can't repair this shit. What am I doing? What am I doing thinking that I can do anything? Okay, don't worry about it. So, we're no longer at port. We lost this person. We had everything costs so much money now. It's all so expensive. Why so expensive? advance offer from Mahjong. Minus 50. I can accept this. This is fine. Except for the fact that this is going to help them blob more, which I'm not hugely a fan of, but... Okay. Oh. Embezzler, huh? Love that for us. We're going to be playing as Sanela Utama for most of this game, aren't we? Oh, right, we didn't actually appoint someone here. God, it's going to be so expensive. I just have 150 soldiers chilling here. Does this increase my control? Friendly armies. Interesting. Interesting. It doesn't really matter that much. Alright. Oh, we're on speed 3. No wonder things are going so slow. Alright. So we won't have to deal with just chaining together. It'd be very funny to do it in spot. I like how it still gives us the Parliament location, but it doesn't seem to matter where it is. Increased naval infrastructure is very good. And I think we try to take this. Yeah, I think this is a good deal. Focus on the land. That seems directly contradictory to what we're here for, but you know, moving away from innovative is not what I want. Democratic movement, I don't mind this. We could click this button. Unfortunately, we're at 32%. Ooh, what do you want? No. Worst case scenario, we can always click on focus on the land, which basically just undermines the naval boost that we get out of this. It basically cancels out the boost toward naval that we get. But the important bit of this is the development. I like doing this for the development. So it's going up by... It's like, I think it's like 5 years worth of development. So it's like, it's a pretty big deal. So this will give us 250 colonial range. It'll also give us a huge amount of trade range, which we need desperately right now. Because we're running into like hard limits on how much we can trade, because we're running out of places to send our shit. So... And we're not really developing new things to send out yet. Hopefully soon we'll start like being able to send out gunpowder and shit like that. But for now, let's start improving our relations with them. And actually, we have Ryukyu. We're just going to basically improve our relations with all of the countries that we were kind of just at war with. So... This is admin. You're pretty admin adjacent, right? Is this what I want to do? Yes, we will send you here. This will give us a little bit more control, which is good. Now, Dungeon Penang is at 100%, which is pretty cool. Shit. I would love to not have to click this button, but I think we have to click this button. So we lose some naval tradition as well, which isn't great. Ooh, Burger Mansion complaints, though. This allows us to remove some Burger Mansions, which are just not good for me. So let's address these complaints. There we go. And then we'll be able to get the boost. So, this could have gone worse. Could have gone worse, but it went fine, actually. Now, how are we doing with you? This is the Barun market, which is being handled automatically. Actually, I could put a leader in charge of this, I believe. And then they can do drilling or something. Is that a thing that exists? Look at that. Beautiful. We get the movement toward naval that counteracts the movement away from naval that we just got. We need to have research drill army to drill the army. Alright. Maybe the best should lead. So we're slowly but surely weakening the grip the aristocracy have on the country. Slowly but surely. What else do we have? Oh, we have rebels. Apparently not. Look at all these improving relations. This is amazing. What else do we need to do? Let's take a look at these sand pits. Don't need to worry about the weight. Am I going to start building market villages down here? Or am I going to start stockpiling? I can't start stockpiling. You can't stand still for a second. One might say, can't stop, won't stop. Okay, so next on our agenda is to do what? We're currently getting this. This will give me... This is probably going to massively increase my income. Just on its own. Actually, Daik probably... Daik doesn't have a wharf. We need to build the wharf. It's cheap, too. So this will give us a sizable boost. And to quite a few different factors. We can also build a library, which we haven't built here yet. We need to build a library. We'll do the wharf first, though, because the wharf is cheaper, and the wharf is more important. Okay, so we've made it to 1408. We're getting pretty close to the furthest along we've ever gotten. We have a very potent Ming on our border. The Ashikaga shogunate is now a mostly colonial empire. And can I actually just move to speed 5, honestly? I don't have a lot that I need to do right now. I don't think. Like, at least until I get this. And then just move it back down. Yeah, let's go to 5. See what happens. Let's see. Tannery. So have we... We have, in fact, wiped out those pirates. I don't know why they were there. Should I come over here and take these pirates out? Okay, they actually have enough harassment from nearby navies that they're going to just get wiped anyway. Alright, maybe not. Who's this? South Taiwan. Did this get released as an independent? Interesting. Yeah, I do think that based off of the kinds of things the developers have said, I think that if you want to get anything vaguely resembling like historical accuracy in Asia, you're probably going to have to, for quite a long time, have the Asian powers not colonizing as a thing. You end up with really weird borders with them colonizing because they will always do it. The AI is basically prompted to always do it. Some of the stuff that's going to fix some of the stuff in Europe, because they have a reason to want to change some things in Europe as well, because apparently the Pope keeps like having massive colonial holdings, which because anybody who has any money just starts making massive colonial holdings. So it's possible that they whatever changes they make to address that will also address the... Do I have to wait a month? Or will it just automatically? I think I might have to wait a month. These are all the same places that I had access to before. Okay, well, I'm not annexing anyone right now. But yeah, my trade range should be massively increased, so I should have access to, like, more areas over here, for instance. So... Is there anybody particularly new on this list? Let's see what happens. I'm gonna cancel out all of our current trade capacity. I'm gonna wait a few days. And then I'm going to do 2, 3, 4, 6, 7. So the top 7, ending in Encore. Okay, and then we have 6 left. Do I have anything that I need to import? Okay. Okay, we try to do this. I don't imagine that the imports are going to work. Then we go to these. Just do that. So we're now basically resetting all of that stuff. I'm surprised my trade range increase hasn't seemingly done anything to give me access to any new markets, but that's okay, I guess. So, has my colonial range increase given me access to anything new? I can't make a charter over here, so probably not. I don't think anything over here is going to be too expensive in terms of range. So we're finally going to finish Ishigaki at some point. And once we finish that, we can make the decision of whether it's worth holding on to this or not. Because I just don't know. It might be worth holding on to, it might not be. We are holding on to our cash right now. We're unlocking dock. So yes, we're holding on to our cash. We'll invest in a wharf if we finish up, but other than that, I think we're cool. Okay, so next on our agenda is to this. Okay, so okay. So those two places we don't have access to because Barus is doing it. Wait. What? So wait, that's in this market. Wait, I don't have enough trade advantage in my own market? Oh, we need to start getting some more trade advantage apparently. I had no idea that I was starting to fall behind. Does this give me trade advantage? No. Good to know. Good to know. Where's Barus? Barus is right here. How does Barus have so much trade advantage? Give me a sec. Holy shit. Trade for. Oh, okay. I think, I'm not positive, I think that's a temporary modifier that they have that's screwing me over. That's my assumption. So basically, I can't take full advantage of my trade because of that. I don't know that there's anything I can do about that unless I can... I'll need to get more trade advantage. I can build more thingers here. Do we have markets here? Are we maxed on markets? I think we're maxed on marketplaces here. I don't have access to the really fancy stuff yet. We'll have access to some fancy stuff we can do to push our trade control a bit higher soon, but we're not quite there yet. Maxed out here again. We keep maxing out so fast. Okay, just gonna send somebody there. Let's send somebody to South Taiwan. Ming is still mostly fine with us. There we go. Decided to prove the ancient heritage of their family. Do I just stop those trades entirely? Ooh, 10 prestige. Let's just do this. It'd be nice to have the prestige, but I'm not going to be able to hold on to it. This lack of rivals in business is a problem. This is what happens when you refuse to engage with the mechanics that the game has provided. Let's see here. We made an unfortunate choice in the last one. If we had chosen to do the thing that gave us 10 prestige instead of doing what we did, then we would have had enough prestige to become a duchy, which would have been nice. You know, that would have been pretty nice to have been able to just become a duchy right now. Interesting. 7. So we could claim your throne if we wanted. If we were that kind of folk. Dock unlocked. Alright, let's build the dock in Temasek first. Actually, is it dock a... I don't think dock is even here. I think dock is down here. Yes, dock is a military thing. Gives me 16 monthly sailors? Yes, please. I forgot docks were that crazy. Holy shit. I'm gonna be just drowning in sailors. Oh, baby. Oh, that's gonna be good. Oh, that's gonna be good. Man, once you can build a dock, that really do change everything. Let's see, 5 years this expires. Okay, that'll be very nice once we have that. That'll help us out a lot. We're gonna build you a wharf first, though. Okay, we're gonna build the docks once we finished building this wharf. And this employs 1,000 soldiers. So that'll be interesting. I'm curious what the goods they require are. Let's see. Not optimal. Okay, we're fine now. We're now the most powerful thing. That temporary bonus is no longer putting anybody ahead of me. So if I run into a financial problem now, which we don't, everything's fine. We don't need to worry about it now. Let's see, tannery, sandpit. Don't need to worry about that. How much do you need for a dock? We need 78 to build a dock here, so let's just wait the couple months that we need for that. And do we have enough? There's a colony built here by you. Wouldn't it be nice to actually finish this at some point? Imagine the life we could live. Economy of the Union. Alright, let's do a unified treasury. Can I see how people will vote in advance? There's 37 votes for here. How many votes do I have? What do I see? Their great power score is very close to mine. That is very funny. Gotcha. So this is... Okay. So if I click this, I lose 15% estate satisfaction. Can build buildings and members. I think we go for this. We're gonna see how it goes. Who's got how many votes? Malacca is voting for something. I have 70 votes. So Malacca hasn't voted. Well, shit. Well, I wish that I could have seen those in advance, but apparently not. Well, shit. We're gonna be federalizing this thing instead. I don't actually know how you influence the likelihood of them voting for the various things. I don't think I lose anything if the other thing goes. I think that it just is not great for me. I think you only lose the thing if you I think you only lose the stuff if you are voting against integration and the integration happens. That's my understanding, but I could be wrong here. Okay, let's see. Oh, interesting. Manjung has just shrunk. Some shenanigans are happening, it looks like. And did we build a dock here yet? No, right? Build your dock. It's going to be interesting to see. The provincial food count is currently negative. Oh, this is Joe. How about you? The provincial food count is actually positive for the Riau Islands, even though we have 3 towns here. So it does look like Manjung is going to win this war. Oh boy. So wool from Martaban has run out of supply. We'll do this instead. Hopefully this works. We have another kid. Let's go. You gotta love having an heir, a spare, a spare, a spare, and a spare. You know, that's how you like to go. At some point, we'll find some place that we can get wool from. Okay, don't worry about it. Oh, we're on speed 5. Let's move down to speed 4 now that we actually have interactions that we need to be doing. Once we finish these docks, we should have an ungodly number of ships coming in. Cabinet member. You give me max literacy. I'm gonna put you in charge here, maybe. It's a little concerning to do that because it would be nice to have that person as a soldier or something, but it's fine. One thing that is very nice is the usage of the character's stats more broadly. Instead of just having Diplo power influence boats and military power influence armies, having it so that the admirals and the other people benefit from having all 3 stats. It's just they do different things. Like administration is useful for improving the like administrative side of warfare. Military is like the actual combat, and like the dynamic of that is, I think, very useful. I think that's very cool way to handle things. What are you building? Oh, you're building a sergeantry. Okay. Ruler's nephew. We now have protected harbor building unlocked, which is amazing. Protected harbor, I assume, is here. Is this not correct? Protected harbors, laborers. Harbor capacity. Interesting. So this gives harbor capacity, which is very useful. And reduces naval attrition. but is not a super interesting building aside from that. The nice thing is that as we start to build all of this stuff, we are going to start accruing. Why is my monthly sailors not spiked? Shouldn't this have spiked up? Because I just finished. Oh, no, no, no. I finished this a while ago. I'm just. I don't have enough I didn't finish all of it, but I don't have enough soldiers here to fill the slot yet. Alright, so we'll need to build a protected harbor once. Okay, so that's good to know. We don't waste money. What are you talking about? Alright, so what did happen there? Shouldn't I have lost 15%? Huh. What? It's so funny how powerful Malacca is, right? Like, as just like a singular entity. Let's see. It might be a while before we're able to actually unite that whole thing, because we do not have the votes that we need to get things done. Okay, we are starting to get our sailors moving in the correct direction again. Love that for us. This wharf has been built. And do we build a dock next or a protected harbor? I think we build the dock next. Do we build the dock before we build a protected harbor in our capital? I think we do. This is a much more important building, I think. So we're now finally going to be able to actually get a proper navy. Right up until this point, we've been building a navy out of scraps from fishing villages. And we're like building galleys in fishing villages. Now we're like proper we're now properly setting ourselves up for success. Let's improve the opinion of somebody. How's Khmer's opinion of us? Let's go ahead and keep Khmer happy with us. I don't really want them to invade me before I've gotten my naval situation wraps. I would like to have a navy of 60 ships. I would like to have a bunch of, like, frickin' barks and shit like that before these assholes invade me, okay? That's my intention. I'm just putting that out there. That's my goal here. Is 60 ships so that I can split it in half and still comfortably have the most powerful navy in the region. And then people can invade us, or people can attack us, and it's fine because we just blow up their navy and then, you know, thinger. I don't think promote castle works plus 30. Do we have anything that we need to change? Because none of these are that interesting to me. I don't want to get the plus 0.5 progress toward defensive. Necessarily. This gives me trade efficiency while it's active. I mean, this gives me 50% crown power while it's active. I don't hate that. But I would also prefer to have something more interesting to do. Do I have any laws that I need to change? I could change my levies. Actually, we could do noble levies just to give me just progress toward quality, which would be nice. Legal code is just traditional law at the moment. I don't know that we have anything that I necessarily need to change from a laws perspective. So I could basically just click this button and then give... This is great. This makes me move toward naval. We love naval. Adaptation to humanist ideals. I actually really appreciate this. This moves me away from spiritualist, which is appropriate. Plutocratic movement, which we actually also would like to click on. This allows us to give us favor the wealthy. No, we're done fucking with you, Burgers. You're fine. You're fine. You gave us 3 good ideas in one parliament. I love that for you, but no, we're done. So we're gonna go ahead and request some additional taxes. And so we're now gonna make a shit ton of money. In theory. And then we can turn that money into docks. I guess we can't because we've already turned all our money. Or we've made all the docks that we can get. But oh no! They've changed their tune. They don't want to do the thing. Oh, that's so sad for us. I don't know how we'll survive. All right. Do we want to start pushing quality here? No, because we didn't actually change the thing, right? So we're currently sitting at 0 for this. It would be nice to have more crown power, but I think decentralization is probably more useful for us. Humanist would be nice to move toward. We currently have... The issue is that we don't really have that many heathens in our borders, I don't think. Maybe we do. But you know what? We're going to have a bunch of heathens in our borders once we finally get Malacca in. Do we... What is our current push? So... This increases... Let's do this. We're moving to plutocracy. Plutocracy is going to decrease the costs. The ruler's younger sister is now dead. It's so funny that Malacca has almost the same great power score that we do. It's so nuts. Okay. So what else do we have left to do? We still haven't adapted to the local culture, which is fine or whatever. We still don't have... Where are our prestige go? Weren't we sitting at like a neutral amount of prestige just now? Oh, did we? I think we. Oh God. Whew. Okay, how are we doing on peasants in Tomasek? We gained some prestige. Love that for us. Okay. I'm pretty happy with our institution spread. We have 2 claim throne casus bellis that we could be doing. At some point, I need to do like a Habsburg-style campaign. I think that'll be funny. We've embraced the Renaissance. I think that does benefit our Great Power score. It does. So that's good. That'll push us a little bit further ahead of Malacca. We don't want Malacca to get ahead of us. Army tradition. I'll take the army tradition. It's not going to last, but it's better than parliamentary support that I don't need. Let's see. 341. Just improve relations with everybody around me. Because we are friendly friends. Okay, I'm pretty sure... Oh, you're like 25% done here already. Holy shit. Okay. Do we need to actually explore over here to... Wait, should we be exploring? Maybe we should be exploring, huh? I just realized that we should probably be exploring. We need 250 sailors and $100 to do this. And it'll cost 10 per month while it's active. But if we do that, we can just fully colonize this island. I think we do this first. I think that's how we do it. No, we lost 4. Another son is born. An heir, a spare, a spare, a spare, a spare. Minting threshold plus 1%. We're making okay about some money here. Okay. The Kshatriya have skyrocketed in power. We need this. I mean, galley maintenance we want. We could get rid of their land rights, which drops our tax efficiency, but also removes the progress toward aristocracy. That actually might be an efficient usage of our time. But if we do that, we're going to need... Why... This is still not done. What's the population of this island? This island has 15,000 people on it. When you have 2 colonizers both going at the same time, it's just so crazy. Alright, so we could create a colonial charter right here if we wanted. This is part of this province. Which might be not bad for us. Do we want to... Honestly, it would be real nice. To do this. I would love to have this little island here, but I don't think I'm going to get that little island. Do we? I think we are going to focus on exploring, getting this, and making. We might make this into a. We're going to presumably make this into. God, what is the word that I'm looking for? That thing. Fiefdom. We'll make that into a fiefdom, and basically as soon as we have a thing finished here, we can turn this into a fiefdom, and then we fully gather this whole thing, turn this into a colonial nation, or whatever, or just a fiefdom. Like we could make this a big fiefdom. We can slap a market down over in the middle of this island, and that'll be useful for us, and we can get whatever it is that you get out of this island up here. There's a bunch of resources we can get from Australia as well that we'll need to get at some point. But yeah, we should be able to start getting the exploration stuff done soon. Okay, integrated. Alright, so this is all integrated and stuff. So, next on our agenda is... It's so funny how early the game starts. The Europeans haven't hit the Americas yet. It's like been almost 100 years because it starts so early. The next game starts like after the exploration starts. Like we're gonna finish colonizing the Spice Islands before the Europeans are like anywhere. Like all of Southeast Asia is gonna be full by the time like anything weird is happening. I'm very curious what Majapahit's gonna do. Like Majapahit, I think, has some sort of a like catastrophe that happens at some point, but I don't know what it is. Did we improve Sunda's relationship? Yes. Do we have everybody on this island happy with us? We haven't actually done Barus. So we also should create a colonial charter over here at some point. It's so expensive to make colonial charters now. Alright, so we're currently working on a counting house, which gives local crown power. I love that. It consumes books. I love that for us. And next month we can start the exploration here. And I think that it's worth it. Because this will give us free reign over this whole island chain, and this whole island chain will give us access to like routes to the east. We can get to the Americas at some point. I don't know how long it's going to take to get to like Hawaii and then get to from Hawaii to South America or whatever, but like getting there from the Pacific south is a lot harder than going north. But it's in theory possible. I think that most likely what I'm going to do, though, is I'm probably just going to fill up Australia. Singaporean Australia is going to be a thing. Don't worry about it. We gain a shit ton of money, or we gain 15 prestige, and we get an artist. Yes. We now have that 15. We can form a duchy, which gives us Diplo range, Diplo capacity, great power score. That's actually amazing. That plus 50 great power score is going to help us a lot. Allows us to sign alliances, which we can already do. I don't know what that's about. Gives us additional possible rivals. I don't love that, actually. I hope that I'm not going to get an even larger penalty to my prestige because I now can have 2 rivals instead of 1, and I don't have 1. Oh my god, it does in fact make me hemorrhage prestige. It's fine, don't worry about it. So our great power score has just increased. We're now the 89th great power in the world with 154 great power score. So we only need 343 to achieve great power status, so you know, we might be able to get there. But yeah, unfortunately, without giving ourselves a rival, which I just don't feel like is a... Actually, give me a second. I'm going to go in the other room and ask a quick question. Oh, well, yeah, I'll ask a quick question. I'll go AFK for a second, then we'll come back, and then I'll go, okay, it's after 1 o'clock. But we're going to do this question first before I forget. All right, I have gotten confirmation that Singapore does not do rivals. Well, admittedly, my wife is not a historian, but I have no historical context to believe that Singapore has ever, in fact, engaged in rivalry behavior with another country. So, which is to say, like aggressive, like posturing toward another nation, as opposed to like, you know, maybe in a deal you're like, we're gonna take a strong position. Like they're not fully conciliatory to what everyone else wants, but they've never had like an aggressive posture before, ever, to my knowledge. So I'm glad that I got confirmation that I was correct on that. But that's going to be it for today. So next time we will be starting to do the exploration. We're going to start to colonize Australia. We are going to largely ignore North Asia for now. Eventually we'll get enough colonial range that we can possibly jump into Kamchatka, and then from Kamchatka... By the way, I have no idea what that region of northeastern Siberia is called. I call it Kamchatka because in Risk, from like 1 billion years ago, right, the version that I played when I was 5, that northeastern section of Asia was called Kamchatka. I have no idea what it's called at any point in history. Okay, that's so anyway, but getting from there to Alaska, we can get there at some point. It's not a huge priority because we can get all of our in Europa Universalis 4, it's a priority to get to the colonies, because if you don't get to the Americas, you can't get the colonial era institutions. you can't get colonialism without getting to the Americas and creating a colonial nation, or getting to the Americas and having a direct contact with the Europeans. In this, Europeans straight to the to India, from India to me, right? We're just hopping via trade. I would imagine that the Ottomans are European, to India is a direct hop. I would imagine that India is importing something from is that Persia, whatever that region is, like Southeast Europe. And so anyway, I think that we, like, from an institutions perspective, we're fine on institutions. We don't need to worry about institutions. So it's just a matter of what we think makes the most sense. And I think that consolidating Australia, New Zealand, like all of the islands of Indonesia into me and whatever other nations continue to exist up until that point. And then when the Europeans start showing up, we go alliance, 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 alliance. Just create a full block to protect ourselves against European aggression in Southeast Asia, and that's like the intent of this run, right? We are still doing the ASEAN run. We are still doing that, and hopefully things go well. We'll see what happens. That's going to be it for today. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you again tomorrow.